Ah, we out here. Mm-mm-mm. Ba-da-pa-pa-pa. I'm loving it. Yo, what up, Raven? How we doing? Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I want to try out one last Necro build. And then maybe play around a little bit more with the Paladin build. Because I saw Woody playing it. He was having a much easier time surviving. And I was kind of like, how do I make that happen? But I want to play Bone Spirit. And I'm trying to remember how you play Bone Spirit. I haven't played Bone Spirit in like a very, very long time, actually. You need one of these, but I need a better one of those. It doesn't matter. You need one of these. And then I'm also wondering. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Bone Spirit or Shattered Spirit? Bone Spirit. What up, BNT? Maybe I make a planner first? Yeah, I'm gonna make a planner first. I'm not exactly sure how this wants to look. Have I tested Torment 5? Have I tested it? Well, there's no Torment 5 to unlock. There is bosses are harder at Bloodied Sigils. And yes, I've done content in the Bloodied Sigils, but you can't unlock a Torment 5. Level 53, let's go. Very nice. Something like that. My thought is you want Shaco? They said to tear up technically Torment 5. Yeah, I just don't like that because I think it will just confuse people. But it is, the content is harder when you play it as bloodied content. Frosty Dog, thank you very much for the 9 months. We just had a stream, baby. You get to name it. Oh, we probably don't have points for this. Want to use Bloodlines next season, miss that build? Then use it. Baby McBabyface. Big. I love it. How do you... How do you... There's not enough points. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. I don't technically need this. I haven't even picked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just not have room for supernatural blight. Hmm. 3 points for 10% multi is not that good when I can get it right here as well. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. Hmm. Hmm. You might not need this. And the only shadow skill, well, corpse explosion could hit them too. Maybe. Kind of hate that. All right, well, we'll put that right there for right now. Hmm. Hopefully the D2R update comes between now and the D4 expansion. So like launches the D4 expansion in April. That would be very cool. That's a tight window though. But that would be very cool. Can you not get max resource on a shield? Well, that sucks. Okay. Oh, does this build do anything? If we don't have percentage resource? Are they removing... Sanctification was a seasonal effect, yes. Also, what up, Miss Magic? How we doing, Zion? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Is Bone Spirit even good? Is there a reason to play Bone Spirit? Snow, you're on Necro testing? Show am. Show am. Huh. Huh. You think we'll be able to see again the Infinimist? No. It would need to make Corpse Explosion do like 100x its current damage, which I think for whatever reason they are afraid of doing. I can't figure out why that skill has gone so long without getting an update to its damage. I would like to see it, but for some reason, yeah, I don't know. Would love more options than just the default things people use. Can you speak on that a bit more? I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Huh. Fists of Fate to be able to trigger it enough? That sucks. Things were unbanned. Oh, does Magic not actually manage the ban list for Commander? Hmm. Use different items besides the meta standard. You can. What is stopping you from doing that? Hmm. How much resource am I going to get up to? I've seen more builders use outside the meta. So I think on like a purely hypothetical, like easy to say, hard to implement like viewpoint, I think that's a pretty idea. What does it mean to build a build that is inherently worse than a better version of that build? Like, what value does this give? other than to feel as if it is different. Because this sentiment gets, you know, kind of chased around because there are places where non-meta is actually meta in circumstance. So, like a great example would be something like Super Smash Bros. Melee. There are characters you can play which just have a harder time winning against other characters. Just a true statement. Whether or not it's just like a pure speed out match, or maybe their neutrals are just more powerful and more, more useful in different situations and have better hitboxes and stuff like this. But like, you can just go beat somebody playing the best character with quote unquote the worst character if you are better than that person. And there are scenarios where one of the characters is very strong against a very generically powerful character. But on average, across like the span of all the different times that you will play, isn't. So in that case, something which is not the meta, the most efficient tactic available. When we say meta, we mean in most circumstances where most people are playing in most varieties of experiences. This thing can be better than another thing. When we talk about builds, I won't just put on Indariel's Visage onto a build because no one uses it, because it's a bad item. But it's the best item at doing what Indariel's Visage does. No other item does what Indariel's Visage does better. You would never recommend using worse items to try to do a thing better. You can, but the value of it is very niche because the value can only be derived by people who just dislike the idea that there is a best, and they instead want to be using not the best. But that is a very, very, very niche market of people who can just choose to go do that themselves. Now, in the case of Indariel's Visage, not only is this a bad item, but like the Necromancer literally cannot scale its damage. It has no meaningful ways of engaging with it, and is not a good vehicle for being able to utilize its stats or its effect. So, no one should recommend this, especially to somebody who has less game knowledge, because they will have a very bad time. So when we say something along the lines of like, I wish people would just use worse gear, because we want it to be different, but we don't actually want it to be worse, but the reason why we don't use it is because it's worse. All of this is to say, I don't think that in practice, a lot of the sentiment around the idea of playing something which is off meta, as far as like itemization is concerned, should ever really be entertained, because I think it's just bad to build a worse character. Now, if you just want to play a build which is not the meta build, that is 99% of all builds, because there is only one meta build. And just because it's the meta build, it doesn't mean it is the most fun to play or that you will personally enjoy it the most. So the fact that it's meta actually has no impact on its evaluation, and we should not be stuck in the idea that it is either better or worse that it is considered meta. If the thing that we want to do is just enjoy playing the build that we want to enjoy, in comparison, we merely soil our ability to enjoy something. Being able to technically compare two things does not mean that's actually valuable for many people to do this type of comparison when the desired end result is enjoying a thing which you like. You know, we don't tend to insinuate, not really, that there is a meta to enjoying ice cream. We just like the flavors that we like. Yet we get mired in this idea in a video game just because you can objectively compare two things across metrics which may or may not be valuable to the person ingesting that comparison to have gained information. But if all your desired outcome is just having fun, just go have fun instead. Cheers from Serbia. Hello, friend. Going great over there? It is. Thank you, Miss Magic. Is this an abbreviation for a power leveling spreadsheet I haven't heard of? Yes. All of that long pedestal rant to say, if that is what you would like to do, just do it. You can't be wrong. It's a video game. Take this anxiety and rid yourself of it, for it does not serve a purpose. I'm wondering if I have to use Shaco. How do you restore enough resource? Per cast. You can't? Does this build just suck? Is it just a bad build? Excuse me. Oh, it's via Macabre, right? That's still kind of not enough. Maybe we don't overpower? Do we not overpower? Is Banishlord's Talisman a trap? At 181. Huh. Hmm. 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 Hold on. Boop. There we go. Then this goes boop, 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 boop. That's it. Go top. Huh. Hmm. How's the new season looking? New season is looking interesting. We don't have all of the picture. Like, we don't have the complete picture of what it's supposed to offer. I haven't seen the, like, Butcher Lair boss that is supposed to be coming in this season. And you can also get up to, like, a 9,000 kill streak and get a bonus called Fresh Meat. So I think there are quite a few secrets we haven't seen from this season yet, which is actually very exciting that they still developed this much for it when it's, like, going to be a shorter season. But it's definitely a bit of a holdover season. Like, if you're not, like, really enamored with the idea of playing a particular build or having a refresh, this would be a good season to sit out if you were looking for one, and that's okay. But I just like the excuse to go again. So we have Abyssal, we have Essence, we have this. Mm. I mean, this can just be Amplify. It's okay. Okay. Something like this? We just don't do the overpower? There's no point in well, no, because this gets you up to... Alright. We can overpower. It's whether or not we can get it all back. I don't know. Trying to point them to real gaming, but ridiculous influence, too strong curse, and ultimate skill on them. You know, my friend, play whatever video games make you happy. What up, Truck? Judgment endgame build starter variant, the flail. It's missing a fourth. Any idea what it should be? Please and thank you. Critical strike damage, I would guess. I don't know. I would assume critical strike damage. I'll report it over to Chronic, so he'll get it updated. I think that the bloodied effects need to be a little bit more interesting. Are any of them relevant to what we want to do here? Nope. Gain berserking, I guess. Yeah.
So.
Yo, Sar with the 20 months. Sar, thank you very much.
Bad content creator. You're a real one.
Thank you, thank you. This does beg the question, if I am going to overpower, then... I can't get up to enough resource. 25. Is 230, 244? How get... Oh, no, because this gets me resource. Right. Okay. Right. What's my attack speed at? Pretty good. Not perfect, but pretty good. And then... yeah, we're going to overpower, so this should be dominate instead. Oh, that is interesting. Is there any way to... Technically more damage. Or am I getting more crit chance? Crit chance from here, but that's not enough. I don't have any more points either. And Variana? And we're at 83. This is plus what? Plus like 40 of these, so 80. 80 is 290. Nine. I can't not crit is the issue. I can't not crit. How long until the showcase? Wednesday. I guess this is it. Something like this. Oh, nice. Vulnerable, maybe? Go with vulnerable. They're the same value. It's whichever one you apply more often. I say go with your gut, because it sounds like you may have an opinion, and you should act on it and see how it works out. I would not say that I am the expert on a build guide I didn't write for a variant I don't know anything about. So I'm taking my best guesses out here. Now you're mad that I got the one up on you. Oh. Say you want to hear from the goat mouth. That's it. Go talk. Alright, wheelable shopping. I also need good boots. That ain't them. Oh. My heart is so heavy and I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It is it seriously kills my entire drive to participate. But we must do it for the vine. I'd like a better Banished Lords as well. So I'm looking for boots. I would also like pants. Boots. How many boots do we have? Good enough. Oh yeah, brother. Alright, so I just need pants. And from generic, I'd like amulets, please. How many generic amulets are there? Good enough. Oh yeah, brother. Oh, I need better pants though. I need class uniques. Started playing hardcore. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Am I excited for the spotlight? I'm very excited for the spotlight. Yes, absolutely. Very, very, very excited. And what are my predictions? Act 6, baby. Act 6, D2R, Act 6, baby. Give me Act 6. What up, Para? Thank you very much for the follow. Good enough. Act 6, all 3 bosses, same time. I have no idea. But I'm excited to see what they do with it, for sure. These are good enough. I like need crit chance. Oh, I need a good Shaco. Oh, right. How get Shaco? I like need a GA Shaco. Kinda not an option. Do I play Diablo Immortal? Not any longer. Not once it was clear that it was free to play. Or I'm sorry, pay to win. Because they lied to us. If they just said it's pay to win, I actually would have just played it and then made content around how far can you get without paying money. But they lied to us, and they don't deserve for that game to get any recognition because they lied. So. But best mobile game I've ever played. Really, really fun Diablo experience. Did a lot of cool things that I kind of wish that they would do across the rest of the their games. Fun game. And anybody who like played it and anybody who legitimately played it and like just didn't like it, that's perfectly fine. But anybody who like legitimately played it and said this is a trash game, like you shouldn't take that person seriously. Like there's so many reasons to hate it. Oh. Like, there's so many reasons to hate it that are all just, like, valid. That we don't have to make up narratives about it, I feel like. Just a really fun Diablo experience. Cool PvP. Fun game. Am I crazy? Oh, my other character must have it. Ripperdoodle. Ah. What was good in Diablo Immortal? The PvP was phenomenal. I really liked how tight the gameplay loop of it was. Areas were pretty cool. They had a lot of cool quest lines and storylines. They did like a Mount High jail, but for Diablo. So you like go back and help Tal Rasha to originally imprison Baal. Clans actually mattered. Set system is really good. The set and seems like a similar concept. The set charms. I don't remember the set system in Diablo Immortal. I don't think I really got that far. Did I play with touch controls? No, I played on PC. They had dungeons like World of Warcraft, which I really liked. I like going to a dungeon to target farm stuff. It was a lot more like an MMO. And I like MMOs. Yeah. Alright, I have to like buy a bunch of rings and a bunch of weapons. Yeah, it was just a good game though. That's the thing that sucks about it. They just didn't have to lie. Not only did they not have to lie, they really killed a lot of trust that the community had. So like the population of people who are going to spend money on it were always going to spend money on it. Pissed me off. What up, Dread? Dread knows. Glacier, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I don't have to do all this right now, actually. Let's get this stuff, and then we'll deal with the rest.
Oh, very nice, but could be better.
Yeah, I don't really, like, if a thing is pay to win, I don't really care how much pay to win it is. It's pay to win. So, like, for the people who want to pay money to win at a video game, they can, and that's beautiful for them. I have no issue with it. I'm not gonna do it, but what that means is that I need to be a person who gets validation out of succeeding when I feel like I otherwise should have failed, even though other people have paid money. Like I have to like enjoy this spitefully, or be able to like show mastery. And then as a content creator, it is such a great niche. You just get to go, here's what I accomplished without paying. Here's what I was able to do. Here's why maybe you don't need to spend money in this game. And like, you just get to have that forever. It's such an easy on-ramp for being a creator.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
And then
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
for the people who, again, want to spend their money, you feel good. They get to. They're not hurting anybody.
Your prayers have been answered.
And I don't care that they spend their money. Why would I give a fuck what another adult is doing as long as it's not infringing on any of my rights or liberties? Like, I don't give a fuck. People spend too much time pocket watching and ruining the world for themselves. There's already so many people out there trying to ruin the world for you with money that like you don't have to worry about whether or not somebody else is just enjoying the impact that money has on their life.
It seems very nice, but could be better.
What will it be? That's good salvage.
But will I play the game or give them money for it? No.
Very nice. It seems
They
your
thought
prayers have been answered.
it was not imperative enough for me to be in the know or for me to be able to make like an informed decision about my participation.
Take a chance, wanderer.
Fucked up. How dare they?
Fair bit of man. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
So that's why I don't play it. If you had to compare bloodied sigils to a pit tier, what pit tier would it be? A bloodied sigil? Ten pit tiers higher than what a good build would do before. I don't even know how to do this math. You need 10 extra damage. I'll say I'll put that there. I will roughly say 10 extra damage. Here we go. This isn't really what I want though. I want crit chance. I think I'm just doing the crit sacrifice and moving on with my day. Going through the story is completely free. Oh, you can play the game completely free. The game is built around moving everybody towards the PvP system, as that's what ties all of it into. Like, what you're ultimately doing in Diablo Immortal is getting geared to PvP. PvP is explicitly the endgame of Diablo Immortal. And in there, if you pay money, you win. So I don't find it valuable to make this technically accurate distinction, because it is not what people would be upset about.
Come back if you need work.
If people were to be upset about something, it would not be that you can install it and play it for free. Like, when people say Path of Exile is free to play, it's like a logically disingenuous argument, because you can't trade unless you have trade stashes. So, no, it isn't. And nobody who would make the distinction of whether or not it is or is not free to play to point out that it is not to would be talking about, yes, you can play the campaign for free and, like, technically speaking, never need to engage with other players ever. But it is a game which is distinctly balanced around the idea of items having rarity determined by the fact that they will be traded. So you are directly impacted by the implication and the design of trade, and to trade you must spend money. As such, this game is not truly free to play. And then anybody making a different argument is like, sure, man. Yeah, we can all say things which are technically true. I could say a lot of things which are technically true and don't positively impact the universe around me. But again, people like spending their money on that, and I do not fault them for that. To play Path of Exile 2, a free game, I spent $200 because the beta wasn't free to play. And the vast majority of people playing the game come from the beta, now that it's been going on for so long. So calling it free to play is also just kind of funny. But I have used the fun bucks they give you when you give them $200 to support their game to buy stashes. If I had not, I would have had to have spent money. It's the, you know, it's the same thing regardless of where you're having the conversation, is the takeaway there.
Very nice. It seems you're full bad luck. Try again.
Fun game though. I like it. I enjoy playing it. I don't enjoy mapping, so I run out of steam pretty quickly. But which is so funny because, like, I love mapping in Project Diablo 2.
It seems you're very nice, but could be better.
Okay. decent. Okay. I think I'm just doing the sacrifice. All right. Sorry, chat. Got to go away. Need to look at my planner. Yep. Oh, I have to level up Variana. You know when you remember that you have to level up Variana? I just got paid for pizza. I don't remember paying for pizza, but... Please let me remove a single board. Please. I know people will just get confused, but like, I don't care. I won't. And even if I do, that's on me. Own grift. Oh. The guy here from the Go Mouth. That's it. Go talk. Oh. With that. Also, saw the Super Bowl. Patriots did a very poor job in attempting to score goals. They didn't get a lot of them. Which I kept yelling at my TV that they should seek to get more of them. Bad Buddy performance was pretty lit. Wasn't the greatest halftime show performance I've ever seen. It was just fucking lit. It was just lit the whole time. Everybody was just having a great time. And they had Ricky Martin. And they did like a Daddy Yankee call out. And they had a whole bunch of cool people in the crowd like Pedro Pascal and Cardi B. And I think Jessica Alba was there. I don't know if that is true because I don't remember really who Jessica Alba is, but that was fun. Had a good time with it. Alright, so we need a few more points here. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, no, like the set was very cool. Like all the different scenes were very cool. I fucked with it. His mic was like wrong for like they fucked up his mic in the beginning. Necrometa looking to be the same? Yes, because all they did was buff Paragon. So they haven't really made any other changes that would change a meta. I wasn't really expecting a meta shakeup. Also, he did hit him with God Bless America in English, which I think was good enough to make the, well, goddamn, he ain't speaking no English type of people, you know, win back some points there. And then going on to say all of the countries in the Americas was very good. And I was like, that fucked, actually. That was super good. I like that a lot. Like, if you're going to make a statement, that was a very good statement to make. Enjoyed that.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Did I see what it said on the football? I don't believe so. What did the football say? Together we're America? That's very good. Das ist gut. Oh, and they got my girl Lady Gaga in there. Because Bad Bunny is just a huge Lady Gaga fan? That is why she was there? He's just a big fan of Lady Gaga? And I'm like, that's awesome. I did see one. I'm just saying, there is not a single person out there who quote unquote has a problem with like homosexuality that isn't self-reporting the hardest. They're like, no, guys, I need you to know that I'm closeted. I need you to know this. Lady Gaga fucked up her face? What do you mean? Well, this victim married actually got married. Oh, that was a legit marriage? Hell yeah, brother. That's sick.
That's a good omen.
I didn't see anything wrong with Lady Gaga's face. Gaga.
I cannot use that.
Need something for it?
Gaga. enough. These, like, would... Oh no, not ultimate. Casting Macabre skill. These would like to be perfect rolls. Hell yeah, brother. That was a cool show. Hell yeah, brother. What are we doing, Pepsi?
That there is worth the point.
Bad. Bad.
Unexpected.
Bad. Not the worst. Why? What happened? Oh yeah, brother.
That there is worth the coin.
Bad. That one's not bad. That one's not bad either. Oh damn, I got a lot of cooldown. So I don't need these points. Out of the PTR yet? Oh yeah. I just want to test out like a few other builds. There's not like a whole bunch for me to go test other than to like get better ratings on things, which is always valuable. Oh, so I don't need a lot. Oh, that's because I have crit chance. Yeah, so I expect to be around 280. And I swap out this. I'm gonna try that. What has been not the best, but the most fun Necro build you've played since launch, Matt? What is the build that I've enjoyed the most playing since launch? Infinimist. Not even close. I think Infinimist was like peak fun on the class. And every day I don't have Infinimist, I cry. What? Ooh, Ahu Cax and...
many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
It's the safe place to cry. No, I mean, it was just fun. It was fun to play. It was interesting to build around. There were different optimizations that were available for it. One part of it, too, is that it was, you know, like, during a time when the game was, like, less formed as well. So that definitely plays a part in it. You know, like, Bone Spear was also an incredibly fun build. Like, all the way up until, like, Season 3, I would say. And then that's where that build, you know, kind of takes a header. Alright, so let me remember how to play build.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
263. Alright. Planet Huda, thank you very much for the follow.
Logic and a bottle.
$100? Me. I love the little mask. Me. Oh, I need to go get a Variana.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Why am I so slow?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, touche. Okay. Hydrate? Why? Because I'm a human? Oh, I need to go get Variana and level her up. He's going to lose some survivability, which is no bueno. Oh, the wither change is horrid. Wither has been bad the whole time. There was one day it wasn't bad. They were like, no, hear me out. It's got to go back to being very bad. Wither can't be good.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
A few more butchers to the party.
But it's okay. The expansion is like right around the corner. And that's I'm just gonna keep saying that out loud to myself.
There's a choice cut.
I need more time. I need more time.
Will the missing detour guides be restored? Go check the site again, honey bun.
I'm not ready yet.
That was actually like an issue with like the server not like properly recognizing a tag. I had that fixed that day and already responded on the Reddit post.
I'm not ready yet.
People out here like, Maxwell's deleting build guides, something must be up. And I'm like, what do you mean? We're not. And I go look and I'm like, oh weird, yeah, for some reason those aren't there. Hit up the web dev, they're like, oh, I fixed it. I'm like, alright, cool. Sick, thanks. I'll go report on the Reddit post. What it really does, it just speaks to the kind of power and impact that you can have from being a reputable source in a community, and we value that, and that's really important to just remember.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, thanks. I kind of got okay. I gotta play the build a little bit differently than I am.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
God damn it, explosions.
I'm not ready yet.
What are my biggest hopes for the expansion? That they stick the landing, basically. So the expansion is promising us crafting, end game endgame difficulty and reward scaling via a passive-like tree. Skill tree rework to be able to make the skill tree determine whether or not your character is a build, as opposed to like uniques and aspects. And you know, new content,
I'm not ready yet.
which kind of ties all those concepts together. And I'm just hoping that the first iteration that we get of it, while I don't think it will be perfect, is good. And that'll just pretty drastically inform my experience of the expansion. I already like playing Diablo 4. I don't like the lack of challenge in Diablo 4. I don't like the lack of like diversity in skill expression. Oh. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop.
I'm not ready.
And hopefully all these things also translate to like really good like leaderboard experiences and like a reason to push in the game.
I need more time.
So my hope is that they stick the landing on what is being advertised. Damn, dude. Build, not tanky. What up, Doma? Is a Bone Spirit doing the same as previous season with Bone Splinters? Well, without Splinters, the spam of Spirit, I mean. I know that you have clarified. I'm not sure what you were asking. The Bone Spirit build is functional and competent. But Bone Splinters is just a different build. It uses Bone Spirit as the vehicle, but it's not actually a Bone Spirit build and doesn't seek to scale Bone Spirit. I'm playing Bone Spirit, the build to scale Bone Spirit.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I love dead
I need more
ends.
time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Please stop knocking me back and crowd controlling
I'm
me.
not ready yet. I need more time.
This is what you asked for.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, we have to redo the run.
One town is as good as another for me.
I just want to get a clean 100 and then do some math. Because this build is pretty supremely under... Like, any evaluation I would... Fucking what? Homie. Ay, Dios mío! Oh. Thank you. Snatch tie pony. Oh my god, I can't. Look. Y'all, I'm like tired of like putting it in like a ponytail and then hiding it behind a hat, but like girl. Major issue is actually growing out everything else. So this is only on top of head. This is all other parts of my hair are all this length now. Boop, boop. Oh. One day I'm gonna have a beautiful mane. I'm gonna grow out all of this, and then I'm gonna be able to wear it up in a big, messy bun, and then I'm just going to be living my Ajani white mane best life.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
There's something so weird where like
I'm not ready yet.
like these things get down to this low this quickly. And then just like stop taking damage.
I need more time. I need more time.
Come into my emporium. For the damage never hello? Get close enough to me to be obliterated.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. more time.
Carving meat from bone is my special.
Can you die? Have a good one, Imba. Have I tested the new amulet? I haven't really tested it. I can't think of a build that would want to use it
I need more time.
on the Necromancer. Like, it's a 2.5 multi, but with no passives on it.
I need more time.
So to outperform that, all you need to do is beat a 1.75 and a, like 2.5 divided by 1.75 in passives. Do you have a build in mind? Because I can't think of like a Necro build that
I
would.
need more time.
Have a good one, Raven.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not
It's one of
ready.
those items where like it's interesting enough where I feel like there's something you should be able to do with it, but I can't for the life of me figure out what I would do with it.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, it's just like, it's insane. Once passives are off of amulets, I'm actually really excited to see what amulets look like.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Another
I need more
back-to-back goat spear throwing unstoppable elite pack. Fuck me, dude.
I need more time.
Game, what do you want me to do with this?
I'm not ready yet.
Like, this is like truly, truly heinous. It's not like you can choose to like chase down monsters.
I need more time.
What? Fuck me, dude.
I'm not ready yet. more time.
Brody. Why am I all the way back here? The monsters attack. Why did you hit me?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Should I buy Diablo 4? Played in its discount on Steam. If so, should you buy the DLCs? Should you buy the video game? If you like Diablo games, I think you'll generally like Diablo 4. And if that's worth your money, then go for it. Let's think about it a little bit. It's missing attack speed for sure. The restoral feels like it's happening at a decent clip. Crit chance seems okay. We need Variana to level up. She hasn't. Should I, like, do a horde or something? This build is terrible for horde. Should I just go kill some bosses? I'm gonna kill some bosses. Hope we'll see new builds in Season 13. Oh, I imagine we will see a lot of new builds when the expansion drops. If we do not see new builds when the expansion drops, then the skill tree rework would have been like a complete failure. I don't foresee that being true.
This is what you asked for.
The build isn't tanky with a Shaco on. What are we doing here?
I'm not ready yet.
Bone Spirit sucks, dude. It's a bad build. It's a bad build that's unfun to play.
I have no potions.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty.
What?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
Controller Bone Spirit is fun. Oh, the portal's out here now. That's cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It seems we're leaving.
Also, it's Roddy and Riftshade. Thank you for the follows. I'm not sure if I said that. Controller bone prison is rough. A boss that jumps out of your bone prison where you have to set up in bone prison. Bone Spirit's just a bad build. I don't know why the fuck I'm playing it. It's a bad build. It's a bad build. The game's too fast and it's bad. How is Bloodwave better at speed farming than fucking Bone Spirit? What universe do we live in?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
Sir?
I'm not ready yet.
Holy shit.
I cannot use that.
Do you think we also get new mercenaries? I hope so.
Fresh meat.
If you get hit by that knockback and you don't have unstoppable, you just die.
I cannot.
How long has that been true?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Fresh meat.
I need more time.
Fresh meat.
Damn, dude, this build sucks ass. Like in a very,
I'm not ready.
in a difficult to quantify kind of way. This should be what it is very good at doing. Is there a way to exchange lair boss materials? No.
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
I mean, you can trade with other people. No, but you can't just go, I farmed these things and now I want these things.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, but this time I'm doing insane damage to him. Rhodey. What? How? Game. Thank you for the follow, Nathan.
I cannot.
Okay. You don't think season 12 will be a fun season? Why not? What constitutes a fun season for you?
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
All right. One more time. More time for the people in the back.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Fresh meat.
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
I need more time.
Fresh meat.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
This is what you asked for.
I need more time.
Like a minute? Like a minute to kill the butcher? Or to kill Burial? Rough. Rough game. Am I looking to hearing fresh meat for the entire duration? I am not. That's actually part of the feedback that I'm giving them. There's nothing new? What would constitute new for you? Like, I would say that the experience that I just had was fairly new and actually challenging boss on complete endgame fully masterworked gear where, like, I had to outplay the mechanics. I'd actually say that's pretty new. Like, I would say what I just experienced is a wholly new experience. But yeah, I mean, it's a holdover season. There, you know, I don't think anybody would pretend otherwise. Or if they did, it would be silly. But yeah, hearing fresh meat this many times is going to drive me insane for sure. We need like a meat toggle. How's it feeling without sanctification? The same. Just number lower. We should delete the Bone Spirit build, God.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I've killed one. A God King. Holy shit, Bone Spirit. Am I doing it wrong? What is up, my guy? Does Bone Spirit not do damage? What is up, Kimosabe? Maybe it's because he had double Selig. I would agree. I don't believe that we can really compare Bone Spirit versus Bone Spirit, but with 1,000 essence. What is up? Why are you so bad, though? Also, how is Bone Graft's multi still 40% damage? Oh man, so bad. Well, the only thing that I do need to get her up to. But like, I can't kill the butcher. I can't do single target damage. The butchers are stopping me.
I need more time.
All right, come here, sir.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I'm fighting this one now.
I need more time.
Oh, right. Butchers break bone prisons.
I need more time.
What Necro build is going to be the best for Season 12? We don't know, because we don't know what changes they're going to make post-PTR, and they always make fairly substantial changes. What up, Frosty? Well, if it isn't the Warlock main himself, boy, we play in World of Warcraft? You launching Burning Crusade re-release? Huh. Just occurred to me that, like, the Butcher blows up prisons. Like, mechanically. Mechanically, the Butcher explicitly blows up the Necromancer's bone prison. Does any other class have anything like bone prison? Like, this is like a distinctly fuck the Necromancer mechanic, right? Nah, I'm a retail dude. All right. Beef mode. Thank you for the follow. I was trying to figure out why, like, I'm so bad at doing this type of content. And like that, whenever he does that yell, that immediately blows up a bone prison. See?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm fighting this one now.
You want blood spilled, bones broken. Ariana's your girl.
I'm not ready yet.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty. A hardy warrior, but not all enough.
I'm just doing this to level up Variana, then I want to go back in when I have her actually generating attack speed for me.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
We're close. A regular butcher's gonna come out, and killing him is going to be easier than killing the seasonal butcher. And that's funny. I don't care who you are right there, that's funny. Oofa doofa.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Ay, Dios mío. Is Infernal Hordes just constant butchers? If you use a bloodied sigil, yes, it spawns a butcher like every 8 seconds or something like that. Maybe it's more like 10 seconds. Also, thank you for the follow, Beef Mode. And Lejun Kujin. And Merkin. And Quick. Why didn't I hear these? Thank you for the follows, everybody. Yeah, this is new seasonal content add-on.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
Greetings.
things on your return?
Also, I need food. I require sustenance. Yellow Warrior needs food badly. Excited for the big day? I am very much so, yes. Any predictions? I'm saying Act 6. I'm saying they go balls to the wall Act 6.
I need more time.
Rip.
I cannot.
Not having Unstoppable is really rough.
Come, be crushed like the insects you are.
I need more time.
Seeing is deceiving.
Oh, I don't have the little things. Let's go here. No, but they're playing it very close to the chest. Like, having Cedar Quest come out and just say major updates, including Diablo 2 Resurrected. And come watch about Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Is interesting. They're doing this, like, seemingly this new approach of, like, play things very close to the chest and then big announcement. So I think, like, we could expect the moon and the stars.
I'm not ready yet.
And I don't think that would be, like, too ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
There's a lot of people out there who are, like, very, very pessimistic. This doesn't have the scent of pessimism is warranted on it. It, like, it's very different when they're like, oh, and cool stuff is coming. And then it's like, ah, it's an MTX or whatever.
I'm not ready yet.
Which is just very different than them saying major updates are coming to the game. See you later. Like, these are two very, very different things, and people are kind of equating them. So I'm very excited.
I need more time.
I also finally just want to see, like, the exacts of all of these systems that are coming to D4.
I need more time.
Because while obviously, like, I absolutely want to do new things in Diablo 2 Resurrected, no question. I love that.
I need more time.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty.
I am 35 in 2026, and I am down to play new things. I am much more concerned with playing something new than something old. That's my own personal thing.
Good gift for you.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Ariana has leveled.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to see how much experience they get. The XP bonus from the kill streak is not good enough. There being Skeletor? What? Was ist das?
I need more time.
What would be a fun IP collab? In the Diablo verse? That'd be a fun
I'm
IP
not ready
collab
yet.
that I would care about. Magic the Gathering would be pretty cool.
I need more time.
I think.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Dude, the fucking fire explosion is too fast. What up, Chronic? How we doing? I would do Magic the Gathering. I would do...
I'm not ready.
I would do D&D as well.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm trying to think of things that like fit in the universe in like a not like super breaking
I'm not
way.
ready yet. I need more time.
On like Magic the Gathering, and then in Arbiter form you could look like Sarah Angel.
I need more time.
Oh. What are we doing here, boys? Why isn't it what I just said?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. 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 I'm not ready yet.
Do 3 Waller champions even be? The attack speed from Barbarian feels really good.
need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
You want blood spilled, bones broken. Ariana's your girl.
Ariana's your girl.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It's a fight you wanted.
Ariana's your girl.
I need more time.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This is what you asked for.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
That's a prime cut, eh?
What is happening? Hello?
I need more time. I need more time.
I just can't fight these guys. That's cool. There we go. Give me the one I can. I'll move on with my whole day.
This is what you asked for.
I need more time. I need more time.
That's a prime cut, eh?
You're gonna run out of monsters?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
You want blood spilled and bones broken. Ariana's your girl.
Y'all can chase me if you want.
I'm not ready yet.
from bone is my specialty.
I need more time. I need more time.
It's a fight you wanted.
I need more time.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This is what you asked for.
Okay. Game, I'm gonna run out of monsters.
Now there's a choice cut.
Thank you.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
See, it's so funny. Like when you guys bring these things up, I don't hear this.
I need more time.
Like to me, I can't even hear what you guys are referring to. And I find that very interesting.
I need more time.
Like I know what you're referring to. I can't hear it while it's happening.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Huh. 2 more minutes. Dude, build sucks. No, I don't need as much restore as I have on. My GAs are all bad. Oof. Bone Spirit, 100 plus 2.5 minutes. So let's look at the character. Goes all the way up to 90. I'm at 68. already 13%. Another 1.27 there. Oh, wait, hold on. With Mariana, we're also like nowhere near the text we can. Hearing is just so rough on this. I don't need as much cooldown reduction as I have. So this doesn't need to be cooldown reduction. The gear requirements for this build to be as bad as it is are just kind of insane. I'm not even sure that the overpower is worth it. Yeah, I don't think the overpower is worth it. Obviously, I could have... Oh, like my... Oh, my thing doesn't even have maximum resource on it, I just realized. How much stronger do I think that this realistically got? The gear's pretty bad. I was overfighting, but that was to better represent its power. Huh. No maximum resource. No proper GAs. I don't even think you actually use Banished Lord's Talisman. Like, I think that's actually just bad now. Like, it's a 1.5. So the stats on the amulet are just worse than a regular amulet. But it's a 1.5 that lets you use Dominate and a higher multi. But you trigger it like every other cast. Oh, it's like a 1.25. What if I just drop it right now and just look? Like, what if I just drop it right now and just see how that feels? I don't have a better amulet. I'd have to shop for a decent amulet. What up, Blender? Thank you very much for the follow. I need to grab food. Bonus spirit 100. And doing a 100 like isn't bad. Like that's not what I'm saying. Give me a few minutes. I'll run ads now so I'm not interrupted later. And let me see. We'll be right back. Okay. Also, thank you for the likes on the YouTube stream. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Thank you for your patience. I thought, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the minute to like eat the food before, instead of like bringing it back up and letting it get cold. But it's too hot to eat quickly. So I fucked it. I don't know, I was just down there for like 5 minutes and then I just left. So thank you all for your patience. Will Eru be in the expansion? Well, he's like the primary driving force of the story currently, so I would say yes. Unless you mean, has like Mephisto killed Eru or something like that. Which, no, I think we will have to have a reckoning with Eru. Probably would be a boss as well. If they're not like a minor story boss, I'd be pretty surprised. Alright, yeah, I want to try the build again, but just not doing overpower at all. Luckily, this build can use a lot of different amulet types. Except for that one. Oh, it's a great amulet.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, well, Vasilis. Hello, shame that. Vasilis. Hello, shining. All finished, are you?
Pretty good amulet. That's kind of a good enough amulet.
Have a wee gamble. Hello, well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
That's kind of a better amulet. This one has attack, has crit chance though. We'll roll with this one.
There is magic in all things.
Then what would I put there?
Let me show you.
Hope it's a bug. Yeah, I think that's strictly a PTR thing. Although, who is using item power 750 gear who also has max roll aspects available? I guess people using 750 amulets? Guess that makes sense. So it would be Poltergeist. But yeah, it's almost certainly a bug.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I would either like a second passive or attack speed. Alright. Well, we got Coalesce Blood. And then I don't need all this cooldown reduction. Can't really lose any though. I could shop for more foci. Yeah, it's not like I got a good outcome on this one.
Well, hello, Shane. Well, hello, Shining. Not a bad one. Too bad, friend.
My hammer sings.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, well. Hello, Shining. Not a shame that. Hello, Shining Beauty.
One's also pretty good. Where maximum resource, huh? Where maximum resource, huh?
Hello. Not a bad pull. Hello, shame that. Well, hello, Shining Beauty.
Hmm.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, hello. Not a bad shame that. Not a bad pull, that.
Greetings. How shall I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello. Well, hello. Hello. Well, there's something special.
Alright.
Use it well.
Good enough. Nice.
More there than I thought.
Sure. Actually, don't hate that. Hell yeah, brother.
There's a good one.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hot. Return
Now we're
soon.
talking. This needs to be sacrifice. Nice. Okay.
There is power in these stones.
I cannot
Stars
use that.
guide you.
Let's see this real quick. Oh, and See how this feels.
I cannot do that here.
The foci
Beware what the shadows
in the video game do look.
I'm not ready yet.
Do I think they'll reveal lore? Not like any like deep lore at all. It'll probably just be like generalized concepts of what's going on.
I need more time.
If they're gonna touch on it at all.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Want to fight Eru? You will probably see Eru, bud. Eru's probably going to be pretty important.
I'm not ready yet.
But why do you want to fight him so bad? You don't want to redeem him?
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
He's a traitor? Who did he betray? Because he's only a traitor
I'm not ready
if you think about it from a very specific lens. In his mind, the rest of the people of the world are not deserving of the grace of being saved in this way. Because they've all shown that they cannot care about the world in a way that aligns with his ideology. Now, I don't think that's like valid.
I need more time.
But like part of the story of your character is you have to go kill this man's god. And like I think if people are killing your god, then maybe you're not betraying them. What up, Willith? Thank you very much for the follow. Do we know the new class? No, it's being revealed on Wednesday.
I need more time. I need more time.
Elemental resistance. Nice.
I need more time.
What class am I playing right now? This is
I'm
called the
not
Warlock.
ready yet.
This is called the Necromancer.
I'm not ready yet.
This is MacroBioBoi. This is a Bone Spirit
I'm
build.
not ready yet.
Which I think mostly sucks, but I'm trying to prove to myself whether or not I believe it sucks. You have a level 60 Paladin?
I'm not ready yet.
Valley's pretty cool. Especially in season 11 right now, it's kind of insane. If you haven't already, use the Castle Paragon board and put a lot of armor on your character.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Am I going to BlizzCon? I am. Yes. I'm very excited to go to BlizzCon. I even have like non gamer friends who are going, or I'm sorry, like internet friends who are going. Very exciting.
I need more time.
Came back to Diablo after a 2-year break. Hell yeah, welcome on back. Alan's pretty good time to be back.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they're fire enchanted.
Just getting to like you.
Yeah, this doesn't really feel altogether that much better. Bone Spirit's bad, y'all. A bad build. Is today the campfire or tomorrow? Neither of these days are the campfire. Wednesday is the reveal. Alright, Bone Spirit's bad. Am I going to try with splinters? I don't have the patience to make this build, but now make it splinters, so I'm hoping Sirach can. Like that was just a wholly unfun experience. You're good, truck. How long does it take to get okay gear in this game? Like 5 hours, I would say, if you're playing effectively. If you've never seen my video on this, I highly recommend the moment they get into Torment 1 to go to the PvP zone and farm the chest there for a few hours and just have full ancestral gear and a bunch of resources to be able to craft with and all the stuff that you need. You literally don't have to kill anything. You just ride around opening up chests. Just free, awesome loot. It's kind of insane. Don't know how to do that? That's what the video's for. It'll teach you how to do that. It's a really, really good strategy. I mean, I could put it... Can I show it off quickly? Sure. So there are 2 different PvP zones. We want to go up to the one in the north. You can tell it's a PvP zone because it's like a pink area. And it says PvP on it. It's this area right here. It says PvP on all the different things you can do. You open up your command wheel and you do mark for blood. This is E on keyboard. Mark for blood. This allows you to open up blood marked chests. And then you ride around in the PvP zone and there are specific areas where these chests spawn. If you watch the video, I go over where all of them are. Here's one. So here's a chest. Let me just clear out these monsters so you don't get interrupted. So because I'm blood marked, I can open up this chest. And then I just do. And out pops a megaton of resources. A bunch of sigils to go do, you know, like dungeons and stuff. Runes. And ancestral gear. And then I take this and then I equip it. And I go to the next one. There's one right here. You'll learn where they are when you follow the video. You open up this one, and just a megaton of loot comes out. And good stuff. And that's it. Rinse and repeat.
I'm not ready yet.
Hit the like button on the YouTube stream. That'd be pretty cool if people could do that. I would appreciate it. There are a number of spots where they can be. Those are static, and whether or not they are there is a little bit random. And per run, you can open up 20 chests. But again, watch the video. I explain all of it there, like every single thing that you'll need to know about it. If you don't use the video, you will be very lost very quickly. So I would recommend using the video. No problem. And you just do that in whatever is the highest torment tier you've opened up. And you do it for about an hour or two. Like, you could even just do like 5 to 10 runs of it. Takes a few minutes to do each one. At the end of it, you'll just have loot for every single gear piece that you could want. It's pretty insane. Alright, let's try the Shattered Spirit version. I'm not going to work too hard on it. Let's try it. Sure, man.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh. Good enough. I need unhindered. I also need a better shard of Varathiel.
See some steel you need?
Impeccable.
Oh no, these need to become like Moonrise, right? And adaptability.
Sublime. My magics await you.
Shard of Varathiel. Let's go.
Good get for you.
Need that sword in 11? Just come on over to the PTR. You can have anything you want. Good enough.
There is power in these stones.
This. Door. But this needs to be... Soul Rift?
May your road
I believe? I believe this is true.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Does it use... Does it use what's it called? Crash Dad, thank you very much for the follow. Having a blast with it? Nice. Glad to hear that. The only clear I have on Helltides is actually Bone Spirit. How squishy you are? Yeah, you do have to dodge on ground effects. I think it does. Does it also use Pain Gorgers? Fair man. Why did it ever go there? It can't, well, it can't use all of these things because you wouldn't have enough space for all the aspects.
There's a good one. Use it well.
I cannot.
Thankfully, Season 12 with its multiplier makes Golem able to face tank everything. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, sorry friend. That is a bug. That will not be making it to the main game, I do not believe.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on essence.
Right now I saw a Barb with a million maximum life.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, sorry friend.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oof. Got CC'd. Are we able to move the kill counter? We are not. And it is, in fact, in a terrible position.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Alright, man. I don't understand why shielded exists. I truly, truly don't. Like, Blizzard, I don't know what you want me to do with that. Elemental resistance.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I've nearly killed him.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
This is night and day different. Holy. Is pretty overpowered? Not overpowered by any means, but is arguably our first or strongest second build. I think it is very appropriately powered.
I'm not ready yet.
But yes, Golem will be very good next season.
More essence. I'm not ready yet.
This will be one where he's redeemed? I have no idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably second or third after Paladin? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know how the Necromancer will scale up against other classes. The Druid appears to be very strong as well. The major issue with the Necromancer is that our class is bad. So it's difficult for us to compare in anything other than pit pushing. Bossing too, but bossing is basically just pit pushing. But like, the top Necro build will probably do like 114. Maybe 115.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, that's before whatever balance changes they make post PTR. The really important thing to remember is that nothing that you're seeing here will like resemble the truth at all. Because they always make fairly substantial changes after the PTR. Now, with this particular season rollout, I'm not sure that fucking Christ, Jesus, Lord Almighty, God fuck. Playing without Unstoppable is rough. Maybe you just need to put on Metamorphosis. Maybe that's how you play this.
I need more time.
And this is just very much like a mouse and keyboard playstyle rather than
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Three minutes to spare is actually not enough to do another pit
I
tier.
need more time.
To do a higher pit tier, you have to gain 30% damage, but with 3 minutes to spare, you only have time to be 25% stronger. Maybe with additional fishing. But also, the pit is experiencing like massive progression bugs right now, which the tower does not experience. There are no progression bugs in the tower. And when we ultimately end up measuring things, we measure against the tower and not the pit, now that we have the leaderboard.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I again, with the changes in the like post PTR, anything is possible. Current power as seen in the PTR.
I need more time.
Oh, don't. Oh my Christ.
I'm not ready.
2 different on-ground explosion effects? Wow. We shouldn't have.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a fight you wanted.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You want blood spilled, bones broken.
I'm not ready yet.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice bit of kit there.
That's so much better. That is so much better. Actually insane. Affliction. Oh, I love Affliction Necro. And okay, the gear I'm wearing for this is like so heinously bad it's not funny. And that was light years better. Oh, and you also don't need Shaco. You can use well, you would need cooldown reduction on another piece of gear. I already have a lot of cooldown reduction, I realize. I'd get cooldown reduction here. Like, that's enough resource. Oh. Which acts my favorite in Diablo 3 campaign? I don't know. I didn't really play Diablo 3. I didn't like the siege that Azmodan is from. I can say that. That's the reason why I stopped playing the game, actually. I was going to have to redo that in hell difficulty, and I went, actually, I'd rather just not do that. Which is cool. Cool to think about. Let's take this into a boss.
ready yet.
Which acts in Diablo 2? My favorite act? Probably Act 3.
I need more time.
It's the only interesting one. But I'm a speedrunner, so I'm a bit biased there.
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
I need more time. I need more time.
Well, how do you cast it fast enough, though? Oh, you need to swap over to... what's it called? This...
I need more time.
Oh, you need so much cooldown to make this work, actually, for, like, general speed farming.
Fresh meat.
I need more time.
In what fucking world? Dude, Duriel pisses me off. Which acts do I not like? I don't really like Act 2.
Fresh meat.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a prime cut, eh?
I'm not ready yet.
Fresh meat.
Dude, what the fuck? That attack pisses me off. You don't have to at me, by the way, Joker. I'm reading chat.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? There's a good one.
Play Diablo 3 a lot, so your favorite acts are Act 2 and Act 5. Are those in Diablo 3? Do you go to Horgoth in Diablo 3?
I need more time.
Which areas do I not like? I just said Act 2.
I cannot use that.
I guess I don't like the Great Marsh because there's no reason for it. Doesn't do anything, it's not part of the plot.
I need more time.
I'm underneath him.
I cannot use that.
The hitbox for this attack is insane. The hitbox for this attack is like truly unhinged.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to check on Necro? No, I think we just do a PTR meta-analysis, and then we, and then I think we call it there for today. Yeah, let's do a meta-analysis roundup. Let me go put on a hat so everybody in the fucking YouTube comments doesn't spend half the time commenting on my goddamn forehead. Like, I don't know I got a big ass head. Bitch, I woke up with this head. Of course I have a big ass head. Leave me alone. Alright. Let me go grab that. Where did I put my hair tie? Here it is. Alright. Right back. Okay. Alrighty, everybody, we are basically closing on the end of Season 12 PTR for Diablo 4, and I'm happy to report that I was basically able to test just about every single Necromancer build, but for the ones that I did not test, I was able to work with a lot of the other community members, so I just want to say, first off, thank you out to Sirach and Lord Sarah, my boys at MacroBioBoi, who are covering a bunch of the guides. Thank you to Tactical Ghost as well, and thank you to O's, just for people who've kind of like thrown some data at me, and, you know, we kind of kibitzed about what the builds would look like. But I'd like to talk about what my initial predictions were walking into this PTR, and then show you all the pit tiers that I think builds are going to reasonably reach. And we'll talk about the caveats in a quick second, but let's go ahead and look at those takeaways from my PTR analysis. If you've already seen my PTR analysis video, I think you can basically skip this timestamp. So go ahead and hop over to the next one. I'll meet you there. But oh, hey, before you go and do that, maybe subscribe to the channel if you're brand new here, leave a like on it as well, and leave a comment down below if you disagree with anything that I say during this time, because I don't want you to forget about those types of questions. Hit the end of the video and go, oh, geez, I wish I asked Mac that. But my key takeaways from walking into this PTR, and specifically walking out of Season 11, referred to how much power we expected to shift off of our characters, losing out on Sanctification, very minorly losing out on like the heavenly buffs, that kind of whole track, and what we were expecting to get out of these bloodied affixes and what that would generally look like. Losing out on Sanctification was anywhere between like 10 to 12 pit tiers, depending on just how many different powerful options were available for your character with perfect gear. Now, that being said, most people didn't have perfect gear, so you're probably expecting to drop somewhere around like 2 to 5 pit tiers, and then with the general rebalancing, regaining some of that, and then with the addition of these bloodied affixes, hopefully regaining more of that. For the Necromancer in particular, we really only saw changes to some of our Paragon legendary nodes, not even all of them, and most notably was a bug fix for the Golem Necromancer that would allow for the Golem hit twice to actually work for Fel Gluttony, which is actually a fairly substantial increase in power. Now, in the current PTR, there is still one more bug holding that back, which is that using a shield, which would actually be higher base damage than using a focus, is not currently scaling Fel Gluttony's damage, meaning that the strongest version of that build doesn't even currently exist on the PTR as we know it. With all these things calculated, I put Shadowblight and Golem up as the number 1 and number 2 build. Either one of these could really swap just with how impactful the changes from this season would be, and then following that up with Bloodwave and then Mage Minion Necromancer as well, with some notable shoutouts to things like Shattered Spirit, Bone Spirit, which I actually just finished testing, so I'll be really fresh on my feedback for that as well. And after calculating the rough mathematical impact of these various things, and then looking at what these builds should and should not be able to do, while I didn't put an exact tier to every single build, I had Bloodwave somewhere around 108, I had Shadowblight somewhere around 111, Mage Minion somewhere around 107, and Golem somewhere around 110. That was my rough estimate walking into the PTR of generally what I would expect them to do. It was kind of difficult to know exactly what the impact of Sanctification would look like, and also the other types of stats you could get on Sanctification, like cooldown reduction and additional stats that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get, which may or may not have opened up some itemization choices for those builds. Now, before I tell you about not only the tiers that I was able to clear on each individual build and what that may look like on perfect gear and perfect piloting without too much fishing, I'd like to talk about some of the caveats and I want to make sure that I especially am not proliferating this kind of mindset, but we tend to take what we see in the PTR as like concrete, set in stone, Diablo comes down from on high and writes us some commandments. And for some reason, we tend to forget that there should be a lot of changes walking out of the PTR. A lot of bug fixes, additional balancing that occurred, changes to the seasonal stuff, etc. And I would say generally is a lot of the feedback that's going to go to the devs is that many things are slightly underpowered and the seasonal mechanic feels slightly underpowered as well. So I expect there to be either decently high amounts of buffs across the board for some of the underperforming builds, but not only that, for the seasonal mechanics that we have seen to be stronger than what we're currently looking at. So please take these numbers with a grain of salt. Don't quote me explicitly, quote the concept, not the exact number. Now let's go ahead and talk about what I was able to accomplish on these builds with significantly subpar gear and where I think that means they'll end up. The big number that I just highlighted in blue is what we want to be looking at here. Now I'm just going to very quickly rattle off these numbers just in case people need to like see it or hear it for it to be understood. But I would put Sever Necromancer at pit tier 102, Blight at pit tier 100, Shadow Bloodwave at pit tier 113, Shadow Blight at pit tier 113 or maybe 114. Affliction actually able to do pit tier 100, which is really exciting because that's probably one of people's most favorite starter builds, and the idea of being able to finish off leveling Eargloss on it is very, very exciting. Bone Spear at pit tier 106, Bone Spirit somewhere around pit tier 105 or even pit tier 108. I'm actually going to update this one to 108. That's where I think it'll end up. Blood Surge at 95, Keck W Blood Surge, Blood Lance at 101, Mage Minions at 110, and Golem somewhere at 113 or 114. Oh, and I used to have Corpse Explosion here, but that's just not a build anymore. Now, to figure out how you get to these numbers, we need to understand what kind of time trials we were doing and the issues that we're running into in the PTR to be able to properly test this. Let's touch on the issues very quickly. One, we cannot test the tower. For whatever reason, the tower is not active. I'm not sure if they want to roll out like a fully renovated version of the tower for season 12. That would make the most sense to me. But for whatever reason, we can't currently test it. So we're only using the pit. The major issue with using the pit is twofold. One, there's a pretty massive bug in the pit, and it's hard to say, is this a bug? Is it just like weird functionality? But if you've ever been doing a pit run, you may have noticed that you get massive amounts of progression around like 2/3 of the way through. You kind of like kill one monster and you go from being like 70% done all the way to 100 and the portal opens. We colloquially refer to this as the progression bug. And in the PTR, the progression bug is worse than it's ever been before. The other issue with testing in the pit is that doing the pit most efficiently, you actually shouldn't be killing elite monsters, which is insane to say, but that's where we exist. You should actually just be killing trash monsters the whole time. Whereas in the tower, you do want to kill every single monster because that's how you get maximum progression and give yourself the most time to be able to fight the bosses. The other thing is that the majority of bosses walking into season 12 in the tower should be like better balanced. Some of them were just horrid to fight and some of them were very, very good to fight. And that should be more generally balanced and they shouldn't be as much of a damage sponge. So what we've done here doesn't exactly translate. And if you take the exact amount of time it took you to finish off a pit run, but don't include the progression bug, then this won't properly translate to the tower because the tower doesn't experience the progression bug. And you would approach both these content types differently. So these numbers are doing the pit inefficiently to better like represent what it would look like in the tower and still dealing with the fact that a lot of the times you just like pop 30% progression for no reason and you wouldn't be able to do that in the tower. Okay, there we go. So across these boards, I took builds that were fairly unoptimized. They would have the gear that you would like. They would have some amount of passives on their amulet, typically one, and they would generally hit all of the caps that you would want to hit, like attack speed cap and crit chance cap, but they may need help in doing that. Some builds might be using Variana for attack speed that would otherwise want to be using a multiplier across their mercenary. A lot of this gear didn't have the appropriate greater and such. Most of the gear I was using didn't have the appropriate greater affixes or even masterwork crits. I refused to go farm Netharin on the PTR, and you can't get it any other way. It's not currently in the caches. Known bug. Hopefully the devs are going to resolve that. But similarly, to get scrolls of retempering, you would need to go do the hordes because they also don't drop from caches. And I gotta be honest with you, I am not gonna go actually grind in a PTR to test characters I should just be able to auto-generate. So to that end, my gear was very, very bad. Never had the masterwork crits that I wanted, never had the greater ancestral affixes that I wanted. Sometimes I would get lucky and I might temper on a GA temper, but realistically, my gear alone is probably representative of anywhere between like 1 to 6 or 7 pit tiers worth of progression that I otherwise couldn't get on the build that I showed. So that's like a huge caveat there. But for these things, I was able to do on Golem like 105 with about 5 minutes left over, Shadowblade 105 with 4 minutes left over, so on and so forth. All the numbers that you see here. The big thing to take away from these numbers is that this also wasn't really with fishing. So we weren't going for like the perfect first map layout where you have the big open canyon, because that's just by far the best way to be able to go doing this. But the issue is that that doesn't translate to the tower because those same maps are not available in those same ways. And again, would not be as valuable in that kind of context. So not a ton of fishing here, not looking for perfect bosses, not looking for perfect layouts, etc. Just kind of running them and seeing what happens. So to that end, taking any of these times that I had and then doing a bunch of weird napkin math calculations to be able to figure out like how much time I had left over, which was representative of how much power my build technically had, meaning I could run another pit, and if I could complete it in 15 minutes, I would be successful. And then using that and using pit scaling to be able to determine number of pit tiers higher, trying to come up with a rough estimate of how much power I'm losing from my various like non-masterwork tempers, where some of these still say skill deals double damage for whatever build you're playing. So that thing in comparison to what it could be is another multiplier. That kind of calculation was being done here. And that's why we end up with these numbers. Now, there's a couple different takeaways. One, these numbers could go a little bit higher. Any one of these builds is kind of like plus or minus 1 or 2 pit tiers, which would then translate differently to the tower. Like I've kind of beaten a dead horse repeating, but it bears repeating. It's important to keep that in mind. And not only that, again, I do expect there to be some changes walking out of the PTR, but it paints a fairly decent picture and fairly similar to what I originally thought, at least for the big three. So Shadowblight, Shadow Bloodwave, and Golem. Golem by far was like the best feeling build to play. If I were to make a tier list of like fun builds to play, it went like Golem, Shattered Bones Spirit, then Shadowblight if you like that. If you don't, it would absolutely be Bloodwave. After that, it would be some combination of like Sever and Blood Surge, which while not powerful, just generally feel pretty good to play with Blight, Bloodlance, and Bone Spear, and Mage Minions somewhere in between there. Affliction is a special case here where it's literally a starter build. It doesn't have enough scaling to be able to push into the pit, but just being able to do pit tier 100 and having an incredibly easy gameplay, like skill rotation, and just feeling very powerful throughout the entirety of progression. This is like secret S+ tier, but can't really compare that to everything else when it kind of stops doing damage at a certain point. Not only that too, but if you haven't followed up with what the like new content looks like in season 12, where they took the current content and basically bumped it up to Torment 5 difficulty for all intents and purposes. These bosses are hard. Like fighting the bloodied version of Duriel, or like fighting the bloodied version of Duriel or the Hound of Hatred, whatever that guy's name is, it's really, really rough. Now, the Butcher eventually becomes very easy to kill, but the boss itself just takes so much more damage and does so much more damage that you do need powerful builds. So that's another, I don't know where to put this caveat into what I'm saying, but you're gonna need a strong build to do endgame content, which is good. That's ultimately what we want. But what it also means is that a lot of these builds like this, like Sever and Blight and Blood Surge and Bloodlance most notably, just kind of felt worse to play because of how much harder you have to try to kill these bosses in comparison to some of our stronger builds like Golem. Golem is going to smash these bosses. It's insane how good Golem's boss damage output is. And then once you have a fully online Shadowblight or Bloodwave, they also do very well. But these lower power builds did feel the burn. It was difficult. It was hard to succeed, which again is a good thing, but I would like to see them be buffed with that in mind. This is roughly how I'm feeling walking out of the PTR. This is roughly where I think these builds are going to land if they do not change anything else, which again, I'm positive that they're going to. And I do think that we have a pretty decent spread as far as meta is concerned. I know a lot of people basically want every single build to be the exact same thing. You just change out the skill that you do, and for everything to be equally powerful. This has never happened in gaming ever. It's never happened in video gaming. Hell, chess isn't balanced. So I like to try to point that out, that I think there should be a healthy spread where builds are differently good at different things, and eventually, hopefully, Diablo 4, the base game, will actually reward you for doing different types of stuff. One good example actually would be Bone Spirit. So Bone Spirit with Shattered Spirit on it is pretty decent. Actually, it's not anywhere near our most powerful builds, but it's right there in the middle of the pack. It feels pretty good, and then it just feels great in other content like Infernal Hordes, etc., but can still go do the pit and do bossing. It's not the great in places like the Helltide, where everything dies so quickly you actually can't proc your stuff, but everywhere else it feels amazing. So if builds can be differentiated in this way, I think it's okay if one is just stronger than the other one. But, and there's a big but here, I would like to show you how much stronger Golem is than Blood Surge just real quick, because I'm mostly hoping that maybe a dev ends up watching this and we can kind of put a number to just how wild it is. So first and foremost, to be able to get up to pit tier 100, where the scaling actually changes between below pit tier 100 and up to pit tier 100, we have to take the 5 pit tiers that we need to do and bring this up to the power, or bring that up to... We have to take the scaling, which would be 19%, and then bring that up to the power of 5, which would be 5 pit tiers. Okay, great. And then we need to take that and bring it all the way up to pit tier 113 with current scaling of 32%. That means it is 1.32 to the power of 13. And then we'll just go ahead and multiply these two things together to get the total. And that means that Golem, let me just make this real big. Golem is 88 times stronger than Blood Surge. 88. That is 8,814% stronger. Wow, that's too much, huh? So while I think that it's perfectly okay for there to be like a decent divide somewhere between like maybe 102 to 113, maybe that's a healthy divide. Now that being said, 1.32 to the power of 11 is still 21 times stronger, 2,100% stronger. So that's probably still a little bit too much. But even if we were to take that down a little bit, maybe like 105 is a more reasonable number. And then boom, Golem only being 9 times stronger than a build that's doing 105. Even that sounds kind of insane. But this one right here, the old 88 times, that one's too much. So the last caveat that I'll add to my analysis here is that I am generally okay with a spread like this, but this one here, and most notably things like Blight, Sever, and Bloodlance, are just so demonstrably weak in comparison to every other thing that is currently available in competent builds that I'd really like to see some buffs to these skills. Riz, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in everybody from Riz's stream. My name is MacroBioBoi. I do video games. Most notably, I do Diablo games. Most notably, I'm the Necromancer class lead for Max Roll. If you've never met me before, I'd love for you to hang out. Please do so. I'd love for you to be here. We're going over an analysis of the PTR for the Necromancer class. Welcome on in. Just as like a quick aside before I end off the video, I was recently going through all the different skills for the Necromancer and realized just how many zeros of damage are missing from these skills. And I kind of just did a quick write-up for the devs, but I want to show you what I thought those numbers were. Riz, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. And you're no longer a scrub lord. That's awesome. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your no ads. Just as a last aside before I end the video, because I typically find these ones to be kind of interesting. I had gone through the entirety of the skill tree and just kind of asked the question, how many zeros of damage scaling do I think these skills are missing for them to be competent? on the Necromancer class and to be comparable to what the other classes tend to get to enjoy from their core skills, from their basic skills, etc. And I just want to give y'all an understanding of that. I said, and I did like a very quick write-up and I sent this off to the devs, nothing crazy, but I said realistically, right now, you could add 2 zeros to all of our basic skills. You could literally make them do 100 times their current damage. For the core skills, you could make Blood Lance, Blood Surge, Blight, and Bone Spear all do 10x their current damage. You can make Sever do 5x its current damage. Corpse Explosion, you can make 1,000 times its current damage. I'm not joking, 1,000 times its current damage. For Bone Spirit, I even said for Bone Spirit, you make Bone Spirit do 10x its current damage. And then for the other ultimate skills that we have available to us, I said that for Soul Rift, Bone Storm, and Army of the Dead, you could all make these do 1,000 times their current damage to make them even vaguely viable in the current meta. That is how much damage I think they are legitimately actively missing for any of these things to matter in comparison to what the other things can do and what they're able to achieve with the scaling and the aspects and uniques that are currently available in the game for them. So there you go. Here is my PTR analysis of the current state of the game for the Necromancer and where I generally find the strength to be, how we got to those numbers, how that testing was done, and then what I generally think my findings were. If you had any questions, comments, concerns, theories, ideas, or just disagreed with what I had to say here, I'd love to hear from you. Similarly, if you had other hopes for what may come to the Necromancer, let me know as well. This is going to be like one of our last opportunities to be able to get feedback into the hands of the developers, with them to have enough time to legitimately do something with this information and potentially be able to implement at least some changes to be able to address these types of things. So make your voices heard down below. I'd love to hear from you. Just one last time, if you're brand new here, you made it all this way and you enjoyed this type of analysis, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I cover all of the ARPGs, most notably the Diablo games. I play a bunch of Path of Exile, played a bunch of Torchlight as well, generally just kind of trying everything. But not only that, I played another class. That's right, I played the Paladin. That's crazy. I put out build guides for a class that wasn't the Necromancer 11 seasons into this game. So if you're interested in the kind of analysis that I do, but hopefully would like to see it across some other classes, also let me know and click that button. You don't want to miss out. That's enough of me yapping and shilling for myself. Thank you so much for watching this video. I truly, truly hope that it helps, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Yo! What up, one? Yo! Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Necro, PTR, analysis. All right. There we go. What else do we need to do today? Excuse me. All right. What else? Is there anything else to do right now for the PTR? Not really, right? Dance party? Dance party is always one of the options, for sure. No, I'm trying to think of... I played everything. I'm not going to do Corpse Explosion, because that's not a build. And, Hydrate? Almost certainly. I think that's going to do it. I think that's going to do it for the PTR. I might end up doing it for today as well. I have a lot of work to get done, and tomorrow I'm also having some family time. And I want to be nice and fresh for Wednesday. So we might end stream a little bit early today. I'm almost certainly rain checking for tomorrow. I just need to double check like what time that's all happening. But almost certainly rain checking for tomorrow. And then and yeah. Yeah. Oh, and look at that. The game kicked me out. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it for today. That was the last of what I needed to test. And I'm not just gonna do nothing. And the idea of taking a nice little early stream actually is sounding pretty tasty, if I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, so what I would say is, if you haven't already, get into the Discord. That's where I put out all my announcements. It's also in the link on YouTube. Like I said, tomorrow, probably a rain check. I got some family time things. Depending on when it happens, maybe not. But basically, we're all just waiting room for Wednesday anyways. And I'm really bad at like forcing myself to do content if I have nothing to cover. Go get some Taco Bell. I would fuck up some Taco Bell. I would go nutty mode on some Taco Bell right now. You convinced I might go get some Taco Bell. You convinced me. God damn, I love Taco Bell so goddamn much. I love Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell more than most things. If you would call Taco Bell shit bell, you have a weak stomach and you must gain the fortitude of your elders. Taco Bell is so insanely good. And it doesn't make you sick. The only people it makes sick are people that drink milk unironically. Damn, I want Taco Bell now. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it. Let's find somebody to raid. So perfect timing, Riz. You raided in right while I was finishing a YouTube stream, and I'm just going to take all these beautiful people. I'm going to immediately go hand them off to somebody. Oh, also, shoutouts to Riz. I'll go check out Riz. Damn, dude. Panda's playing Fallout 4. Let's go. Is there anybody streaming Diablo 4? Loathburger! Hold on, Loathburger, though. My boy Loath? What is Loath doing? 115 push. Tower. Let's go, baby. All right, we'll go hang out with Loath. Loathburger. All right, we're gonna go hang out with Loath. Loath is playing Hoda Barb, doing some tower pushing like a lunatic. I've also been trying to sleep more and like earlier because I'm tired of having bags under my eyes, although that might be the anemia. I don't know. That's all I got for y'all, though. Like I said, probably won't see you tomorrow. I'll put updates in the Discord in case we end up doing that, so just go ahead and hang out there and get that info. That's gonna do it for me. As always, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kapkun, krap, sawadee, gute Nacht, hasta luego. And yeah, if you haven't already, just remember the fact that the working class needs to stick together. There really isn't anything called left versus right. That's a psyop. That's bullshit. Media wants to keep us infighting so that we won't recognize our collective power, because the people in power are afraid that those without power might seek to seize it. Treat yourselves well, treat people in the community well, look out for one another, try to be a little bit patient. I promise you that you have so much more in common with a random person living down the street from you than any fucking billionaire in the goddamn planet. Don't try to let them humanize themselves. They're not real people. Alrighty? Love y'all very much. Treat yourselves well. Fuck ice. I'll see you all again. Bye-bye.